All right. Here we go.
Hello there.
What up, Taz? How we doing? Appreciate it. Curiosity, thank you for checking in. Appreciate you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How we doing? Well, first things
Hello
first. First things first. We have some Zen Garden updates to do. We need to update both Puggy and Curiosity. And this one, I believe, is Puggy's. Yep. So we need to change him to Diamond. Let's get these updated really quick. Beautiful. Alright, and we update the sign. Looks like we missed his 8-month update. But that's fine. He's at 9 months now. Beautiful. And over here, Bex, oh, I guess we missed her 11-month as well. Guess when I took that week off, it must have been when some subs were renewing. But anyways, Bex has become our first 12-month subscriber, which means I've been affiliate on Twitch for a year now. So that's impressive. Netherite block. I don't really know what to do for Bex after this point because Netherite is the end of my upgrade chain. There it is. We've got Curiosity, which that's probably, no, we just updated yours like a couple weeks ago. That is accurate, I'm pretty sure. So we got Curiosity at 5 months. We got Bex at 12. Actually walk through the garden. And Puggy at 9. Now it does show that I have 2 other subscribers, but I believe they might be gifted. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to actually find the subscriber list and see what the deal is there. But for the most part, the garden is now accurate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember doing yours a week or 2 ago. Curiosity, so yeah. Lovely. 12 months. It's insane. Can't believe it's already been a year. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what to do to improve past this. Because I mean, netherite block is like the peak of expensive blocks. So I don't know. We'll figure something out. Taller tower, yeah, maybe we'll build it up a little bit. Maybe it becomes a little bit more of a grander design. We'll have to figure out a new timeline for that too. But yeah, that's the Zen Garden. Looking beautiful as ever. Make it all nice and nice. Maybe we'll upgrade to quartz at a certain point or something like that. Oh, there's no quartz walls, so I don't know how that part's gonna go. We'll figure it out. That's the joy of making the Zen Garden in Creative World. It's a lot easier to toy around. All right. So I've decided that rather than spending the week going on to my creative copies for testing things for Coppervale, I decided to just hold on to that and wait until stream to do all my design work. That way I can include you guys in on the creative design, and also it gives me a little bit more to do on streams. So we are going to go into my test world where we were working on the there's Bex, just as we left the Zen garden. But thank you for checking in, Bex. So I want to figure out what the return system is going to look like for oh, we still got to get the red banner in on the actual world design. So let's grab these. I wanted to still do it on this world because then I can use this space to determine what I've got for room. Watching Buzz doesn't do it justice. All right, well, first we're in the creative world doing some testing. Or not some testing, we're trying to figure out some design work. So I'm gonna put some more floor in here. We're gonna go over 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll do a 6th one just to go beyond. There we go. All right, so we need to add this part of this wall. And then the same thing will go here. Yep, okay. This is where I did the design testing for the teleportation system, or the fast travel system. Curiosity probably got distracted. Actually, no. Apparently, if you're not actually looking at a slot, you can still, oops. You can still place on shelves. Just don't look at the slots and you'll be fine. All right, so this is the amount of space I have to work with, which isn't great in all honesty. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, maybe I should have designed the build with a little bit more space in the center, because this is going to be the return chamber for the fast travel system. All right. I don't actually want the back wall to be any further than this, whatever the back wall is going to be, because I want these hoppers to come forward and turn into like a barrel or something like that. So that way I can empty out the systems. All right, so what happens is we have this copper golem here who is holding a compass tied to a lodestone off in the distance. And if you break that lodestone off in the distance, his compass will break, which will allow him to put it in here. And then that'll trigger all this redstone and trigger a ender pearl stasis chamber and teleport you. Yeah, I don't have one over there, so I can't teleport to the other location, but I guess I can do it. It does have ender pearl loaded, so I've got this all the way over here. Just to show the distance out of render distance here, basically. Oh, you can just barely. Yeah. We pluck that. And then we break it, replace it, and then after a few seconds, the system will recognize that the lodestone was broken. It does take a good few seconds for it to work. There it goes. And it teleports you back. So lodestones are pretty much the best way to do wireless redstone. This was another design I was working on. We decided against it. When you tie a compass to a lodestone, it is specific. And then if you break the lodestone while you're holding the compass will break. So this is just using copper golem sorting to determine when the compass breaks. So when he sees he's got a broken compass and can put it in this chest, it'll update the filter system, which will trigger the redstone, which most of this is just for resetting itself. This redstone line right here is what actually triggers the ender pearl stasis chamber, which is literally just closing a trapdoor on an ender pearl. Oh, you literally just put down a lodestone, grab a compass, and right click on it. That's all it is. That part is a normal Minecraft mechanic. It's usually used for helping people find certain locations. Like, I'm like, oh, I don't want to remember the coordinates for this place. I'm going to put down a lodestone and tie a compass to it. But it also works like this. And it doesn't have to be for teleportation devices either. This can be for any kind of wireless redstone. You can tie it to a door or something, or a dispenser of some sort. Whatever redstone device you want to run wirelessly, you can use a lodestone for it. Now, most of this can only be done in Java because there's no chunk loading in Bedrock. Not really sure where ender pearls are at in the system. Fine, I'll type it. But if you're staying in a loaded area, yeah, lodestone does look good too. If you are staying in a loaded area, you can still use a similar system for wireless redstone. You can't use exactly this because some of this is Java redstone that uses like quasi connectivity and bud powering, but you can put together a redstone device that works with copper golems checking for broken compasses for any kind of redstone device, as long as you're in a loaded area. Probably will bring these back. Wait, no, this needs to be the back wall. Because this hopper line is going to come through with the broken compasses. So just from me testing it, we have 5 of them in here. And I'm going to have barrels in the wall for them to feed into, so I can grab them and refill the system. But I need to figure out what the back wall is going to look like here. Like here we got end stone for the one that takes us to the fortress. And then in the actual build in the world, this side is the one that goes to the ice spikes biome. So there's like an ice wall here. I don't know what the back wall for the main return to be. Probably something that will contrast like copper and stuff like that, because we're going to do like some kind of fancy return tube device or something like that. I'm not really sure what to call it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of copper is going to be involved. I don't know, maybe deep slate. So yeah, let me grab, I don't know, maybe some deep slate bricks, maybe. Of course. So like in the actual Coppervale, the one that has the end stone here, if I were to break this lodestone in Coppervale, it would take me to the stronghold. And that's where the redstone's actually at. So when you think about the fact that you're interacting with the lodestone, it is completely wireless. It's just, it links to all this redstone. Yep. I just want to figure this out because this is what the next thing to do on Coppervale is to actually design the return system to get back home. And this is purely aesthetic. All it is going to be an ender pearl stasis. And I want it to look nice. How are we feeling about deep slate? All I've got is that we're using this design here for the individual sending machines. And then a similar back wall like this, except for no copper here. It's actually got the redstone showing here. Like this is what the desert one will look like. It'll be sandstone. But it shows the redstone here, not the copper. And I haven't made any red banners yet, so those still need to get it in there. But essentially, this slice is already in Coppervale, as well as one on this side of the center, which goes the ice spikes. But other than that, there's not much designed yet. This is where I've been doing all my testing. Maybe we should do the actual return pod first and then decide on the back wall. I think that'll be easier. So. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a maintenance access behind this, but we're not going to have much room for getting around. So I'm thinking center should probably be about here, so it's not right up against the wall. We're gonna need that to put the trap door on, I think. How do I want to do that? I'm probably going to do copper trap door on it. Oh, I can't actually put it here because then it breaks the water and it's not going to work properly. So it's going to have a solid back wall, I think, to it. This will need to go there. I don't really have much room to make design choices here. Ooh, also, how am I going to power that? It'd be one thing if I was powering that block, but I need to power this block. I might actually have to put it up against the wall just to make the redstone work properly. Either that or this has to be visibly redstone like an observer or something. I'll probably do an observer here. Let's see how an observer looks. Nope, wrong way. That, and then actually works perfectly. No, because, well, I didn't actually fully design everything. I mapped out how much space the different slices would take. And so, like, it's already in place where this is the only space I have. If I were to make it wider, I would have to rebuild the whole thing, which would mean relinking all the teleportation spaces I've already got built. Yeah. So I don't think just putting a stair right next to it would work very well. At least not in the sides. Might be able to get away with them on the front though. Am I even able to squeeze? Yeah, okay. Let's get some light gray glass. And then maybe, you know, like cover the backs of the glass here. Like that. Let's do slabs maybe. Oop. And then clay pots are steampunk aesthetic. If I put, no, I can't put shelves there because there's already on that block. I don't like that. Maybe trapdoors instead. Yeah. I can't really do anything on the sides of the glass here because it occupies the same space as these shelves. Oh no, there's something. Maybe we add some lighting. Do we like the idea that the light could change? That would power on or off with every use. But even when it's off, it at least adds a little more detail. Honestly, it takes up so much space, it doesn't even matter what the back wall is. I want to just make it so the stairs sideways, but I just know it's going to look weird against that full block. Maybe you can break it up a little bit. What do we think? Can banners still be added in that space? That's not what I wanted. No. Just a thought. Probably wouldn't have used red, but still would have been a thought to add something in there. Ceiling won't be much higher than that, but maybe we can add some grates going out the top. Or actually, hold on, let's put those back temporarily. That let's put might help with, well, I guess it doesn't help with the lava drips. Or does it? Might have just added it too late and it was going through anyways. Yeah, it gives it a little bit like a power source. And like I said, every time it gets powered, the light will change state. That's something. And just with the limited space, it's hard to design something more. But it'd be easier to hide a maintenance door back here. And these hoppers will come over here to feed me the broken compasses for me to reset. This will give me space to get back behind the machines to refill the tied up compasses. And we can also just test the system. Can make this functional. We just need to take the redstone from here. Can't really do that, can I? Okay, I know what to do. We need that there. Redstone dust. And then we need a repeater. That will trigger that. Although when it powers, oh, hold on. If we do that, the target blocks, or you mean the actual target blocks, or are you talking about the lodestones? Because the actual target blocks are good in some, or especially, or usually better in bedrock item filters. They're good for item filters. They're good for any time you have redstone going by something and you want to pull that redstone over because it'll redirect. Let's get the target block out. Like, say you want to pull power from that without sending, maybe you don't have room to run another line off of it or something like that. You can do that and see how it'll connect to that. But there's not a whole lot of things that will connect to it. I like to use them a lot in like dropper vaders. So like when I'm using a dropper system to send water up a water elevator, sometimes the water itself will stop me from putting a piece of redstone on the block next to the dropper. Actually, do we have one of those around here somewhere? No, I don't have a dropper vader built in here. But yeah, I'll use a target block sometimes in a dropper vader system. All right. And then I also want to have it. Oh, I know. I just remembered. Wait, is this going to be more of a pulse, or is it longer? I've never actually been able to observe this redstone line to see how long it's powered for, because this might double trigger the trap door, which will be annoying. So I think we need to change from this. Okay. We're going to do instead, actually, you know what? I could have kept that. We're just going to change this a little bit. Instead of all that, we need a comparator and a copper bulb. And see like how even the copper bulb doesn't revert the power there. But if we throw a block there, that should do it. That'll power the copper bulb. And whether it's on or off, it'll change the state of this redstone, which will trigger the observer, close that, and then we have, oh wait, there's gonna be water in here. I can't do that. I have to have some other kind of redstone here. Piston could work, but I don't want to use a piston. No block. And then we can do torch. Then we need to change how this gets powered, which in all honesty, we can just redirect a couple blocks is no big deal. Simple as that. I'll pulse the redstone torch, which will hit the observer. If we watch, that's now open. Got triggered. Oh, but turning it off even changed it. That's going to double pulse it then. No, the water is necessary. As you can see, the water is completely necessary for a stasis chamber to work. Yeah, I didn't think that taking away the power was going to work there too. Which means that's going to double pulse. I don't want that to double pulse. And I thought that only when providing the redstone was going to do something, but taking the redstone away is also powering it. And I don't want that. Okay. Let me see something. I don't know if this is going to be what I need or not, but yep. And also was too much. All right, I guess we're going to have to go back to the copper bulb thing. They're going to be turning on or turning off. Either way, it works. So, like if we go here to add power, it just did that. It almost sounds like it's still double powering, but now it's either the power is either turning on or it's turning off, which is enough to change the state of this. All right, let's actually make this an ender pearl stasis chamber real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. And a 9th one for the actual soul sand. Water buckets. Here we go. Now we need an ender pearl. That'll sit there bobbing like that. Clear my inventory out real quick. Let's grab one of those. Yeah, that shouldn't be too far. Chicken butt. Let's see what it looks like when we actually return to that location. Like that. Put it back for next use. I have no idea which way I need to face. Did I really? I was busy. Give it a minute to register. Okay. And then we come out here. And then we would, I'm actually going to also add a dropper system to give a new ender pearl. So that's the next part of that I need to design, which I'm thinking is going to go right below here. So I need a dropper. Has to be a dropper because otherwise we have other issues. I don't know how, actually I don't know how dispensers and ender pearls work. No, it's purely about how long it takes the copper golem to realize he's holding an item that he can sort. See how he's just sitting there right now? And it's all about the timing between that lodestone breaking, that compass then for breaking, and then the copper golem actually putting it in the chest and then setting off the system. So I want to also add no, honestly, I can probably just reroute some of this redstone right along here. Get a repeater. Make sure the signal strength is good. Maybe add a little bit of delay to it as well. And some redstone. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. There. And then hold on. There's a way to get a stack of these. Maybe not, I don't know. Come on. I know there's a way to do it. I just don't remember. There's a way to actually spread out and like duplicate the stack. I'm just not remembering it. Maybe it doesn't work with smaller stacks? I don't know. But anyways. Got that there. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna move this one block over. So that way I can add a block here to kind of enclose the whole thing. Hey, how's it going, Puggy? I think I was doing that. Yeah, that just spreads it evenly, not creates a whole stack kind of deal. You missed it, Puggy. We updated your Zen garden fountain with your new diamond blocks that are added to it. There we go. Now when we teleport back, we'll be given a new ender pearl. So let's go do that. Like all the way out here. Just got back from shopping. Nice. Grocery shopping or fun shopping? Face to the right. Yep, you have to put in a new pearl every time it gets used. Give it a minute. Beautiful. New pearl. All set. Grocery shopping. Gotcha. Okay. That gave us a new pearl. Teleported us here. It's looking okay. You know, space constraints really didn't help us here. Alright, let's... I was like, do I even need screenshots for this? Pretty simple design. If anything, just to make a count of how many different blocks I need. Getting things for Easter. Nice. We just put together the kids' Easter's basket before the wife went to bed. Yeah, we got a busy day tomorrow. I'm not going to be getting any sleep. We're going to first service at church tomorrow morning, which we usually go to third service because of my sleep schedule. And then after that is brunch with my mother. And then after that is like a late lunch sliders with my in-laws. So it's going to be a long day. All right. I think we can replicate this. We're going to need to get a lot more acacia trees chopped down though. It's a lot of shelves. Each one is basically a whole log itself. But we're going to need some copper blocks, some stairs, some trapdoors. You know what? I'm just going to take a picture of it. Make my life easier. Sure I can get enough off of that. Ooh, holiday pay. I don't get that anymore. Night shift will be forced to come in early and work a shorter shift if the next day is going to be a holiday, so that we're not working past midnight. Yeah, busy when you got a big family. All right, let's go over to Coppervale. I'm not sure why I'm over at the iron farm. Yeah. All right, let's go over there. So far, I did make banners. Okay. So far, we've only got the stronghold teleporter and the ice spikes biome. So, that's my box of ender pearls for reloading the system, which apparently I didn't do last time I was here. Whoops. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter that I didn't reload it because we're building the new one. So, let's get that out of the way. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Brand new ender pearl for the system. Alright. So, we need more materials. Do I even have anything here with me? No, I don't. Right, we need blackstone for flooring. Get that out of the way for now. Gotcha, curiosity. Let's get rid of that. In all honesty, Yeah, this bubble vader is kind of in the way. There we go. Let's go get some black stone for the floor. We'll see what we can find for acacia. I might have to go chop down some more trees. That's where I need more shelves. We're gonna need a lot more shelves actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall, 3 wide, so 18, 36. Yeah, 36 shelves are gonna be needed to put this section in. Oh boy. Actually, what did I put over here? I feel like I put some materials back over here. Some blackstone. That's good. Oh, and we got some acacia wood as well. Nice. Got some copper. We didn't use slabs. We used stairs. Might have to make some trap doors, but I feel like that's most everything we need. I'll have to go make some light gray glass if I don't have any already. I think the back wall was, I think we're gonna still stick with the deep slate back wall. Or maybe even try to just cobble deep slate. Or smooth deep slate. Maybe that. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So let's just ignore the shelves I already have. I think it'll be easier to just craft what I need because it's actually a value of 6. And that's how much you need to make them. So let's just put down 18. It's easier to put the shelves in the actual world than it was in creative. I made it from one side. Whoops. All right, what do I need here? 3, 6, 12, 15, 17? What? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. I can count, I swear. I don't know what happened to my bed. I know I got one down here, but I don't know what happened to the one I had on me. I think I left it somewhere. That's not gonna make as much as I need though. Because you gotta make 6 at a time. And it's so stupid that it does that. That's why we need a woodcutter. Petition Mojang for a woodcutter, everybody. Let me just put a single stripped log into a woodcutter and get a single shelf. There we go. All right, and then let's put this floor in. Just to make it easier, put the back wall in place. Let's put that one in as well. Let's test the smooth deep slate. That might actually be a play. I mean, most of it's not going to be seen anyways, but you know what? Actually, no. I changed my mind. It's not the play. We'll go back to the deep slate wall. I think it's 30. Oh, that's right. I think the new update was supposed to get the ability to stone cut smooth deep slate, but my world is still in 1.21. I don't actually have the new baby mobs in this world. Oh boy. Getting that crazy in D&D, huh? There we go. All right. Let's get some copper out. No, not there. Well, I need it temporarily. Actually, no, not even that, actually. Let me stare here. No, it was a block. I was right. Never mind. Block goes there, and then a light goes here. Which I don't have a copper bulb down here. But let's go ahead and make some stairs. What do we need? 3 here. 1, 2, 3. At the top. So 6 stairs are needed. Actually, we're gonna need more shelves. I need like 2 shelves and I have to make 6. I hate this. Need a woodcutter. What up, Metal? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing? Been hugely cornered and made to feel 2 inches taller by members of the party. That's interesting. Made to feel 2 inches taller. I'm not sure where that one's supposed to mean though. Alright, we need light gray glass. Oh, we need to make trapdoors as well, actually. Oh, we need a lot of trapdoors, actually. We need 3 up there. 4, 5 of them total. There we go. All right. We need a copper bulb, an observer, a note block, and a bunch of different redstone components. All right, gotcha. Yeah, that's not cool. There was an Enderman in my base. All right. Oh, we're gonna need some ice too. All right. I probably don't have light gray glass made yet. No. Okay. Do I even have light gray dye materials? Ah, here we go. I only need like 6 pieces, so making 8 will be more than enough. All right, what else do we need? We need a copper bulb, an observer, which I don't think I have any made at the moment. Yeah, okay. I need a piece of quartz. I need some cobblestone. Got redstone, which actually we're probably gonna need to grab more of that. That yeah. Thank you. I'm just gonna put the glass away. We don't need it down there right now. I'm pretty sure I was just doing villager trades to get that. We don't need the pale oak trapdoor. I'm gonna hold on to the hoppers for now. Oh, no block. That. Then we also need a... Oh, we need a second copper bulb, actually. Just realized. Okay. Supposed to be working together to stop the things that are happening, not bullying people to the point. Close out the game too. Yeah, that's not good sportsmanship. Not something you want to be around. Now, I could understand if, like, there was an arrangement off table, like above table, that, like, hey, let's see if we can work out a little bit of a negative interaction between our characters, but like that's got to be arranged and agreed upon. All right. What else do I need? Some shelves, got an observer, got a note block, got some copper bulbs. All right, we need, oh, a dropper. We need a dropper. I don't have any extras made. Crap. Here we go. Got that. We need to make a comparator and a repeater. So let me get another piece of quartz. I'm running out of inventory space. Let's put these tough bricks away. We don't need those. I don't really want to put the acacia blocks away because I'm going to need them for future signs. Oh, it's nighttime. And I left the door open. All right, I need... I'm running out of space. Yeah. Never just out of the blue, just being mean like that. All right, I need 5 torches. Quartz. Okay. I'm gonna grab these tough bricks again. Just for building blocks. I think we got everything now. No, we don't. Don't really want anything to go. Oh, you know what I could... What am I doing? There. No, more inventory space. That threw me off track of what I was coming back for. Oh, lava bucket. I need a lava bucket. I don't think I had... Oh, yes, I do have an extra bucket. Sweet. I really need to work on designing this hallway and vault door. I'm just not sure how I want to do a 4x4 piston door. A little bit complex. Okay. Get some of these out. Those. This. That. Worry about those later. That. Cool. And that's, you know, one of the copper bulbs. And that. Stairs. Like this. And another one of these in there. Trap doors. That. You know what? Let's just use this glass temporarily to put more. I was supposed to make trapdoors for that too. Crap. That there. Put that one there to stop lava drips. Okay, and then observer. That'll be easier from the other side. It's there. What's that? No block in there. Shelves. Put the back of the tubes there. And then we have ourselves a little entry into the workspace, which I'll work on a floor for this later. Okay, so that's the note block there. That there. And we have that. What is that? I don't want those. I want these. Why does that always happen? Okay. Get the comparator facing into that. And then we get the copper bulb there. One block here. Why does it always go to my food first? I don't understand why it does that. Now connect those to that. Oh, you know what? I needed another repeater. Unless... Hold on. I have a possible idea here. Okay, so that's going to do a full signal strength there. All right. And I want the dispenser or dropper there. Let's break that block out of the way. We have the power pulled off of this block. Ooh, deny that without a mod. There we go. Just for appearances, let's put in these here. There we go. All right, so it's easier to get the dropper in first. It goes there. Stone can go on top of that. Redstone out too. Made this just a little bit easier on myself. Now I don't have to worry about getting the repeaters out. Just steal that redstone line. Oh, wait. I'm going to restock this. That's not something I thought about. Hmm. I have no idea how I'm going to restock this with ender pearls other than just breaking the block above it. Which might have to be the play. Not really what I wanted, but I'll have to do. Just need to make more trap doors. Need what? 8? That makes 2. Gotta sleep. Okay. Don't worry about that in a minute. Let's get the actual stasis chamber together. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 for the soul sand. There we go. Throw in an ender pearl. And functionally, the return chamber is done. And just fill this with as many ender pearls as I can. Cool. Let's move this into the back room. That out of the way real quick. Those back in there. Okay. Still need to actually make this a functional maintenance room, but okay. Oh, we need to get up there and do that. Oh, missed. Can I still reach that? All right. Oh, wait, hold on. It'll eventually disappear. That's fine. Alright, we have our return chamber put together. I might have to wax some copper here, so I'll probably grab some honeycomb at some point. Shall we give it a whirl? Let me just double check, make sure the redstone's connected properly. So it goes to that system. Comes in here, powers that, changes that state. Okay. Let's give it a test. Let's go to the stronghold. Good thing it takes a good handful of seconds for it to register, because if it decided to pop when I went over here, it might have been a problem. Let's give it a moment. Ta-da! Alright, that's reset. And we break this one. And test the return home. See which way we need to face when it goes through. Start by facing the portal. That way I know which way I need to face. Nope. We need to face to the right of the portal. And look there. Dispensed a new ender pearl for me. Beautiful. And this will always work because I have a 3x3 chunk loader down at the bottom of the world here. We go down all the way down here. This is our chunk loader to make sure that all the portals, all the teleporters are loaded at all times. That way it actually works. Beautiful. The only one left I have that actually can be built is the desert one. I built this to have room for 6 slots, but I only have 3 locations to actually link. So the desert one will be next. But I haven't had much need for sand, so I'm not in a rush to get that built just yet. I still need to figure out what the rest of the building is going to look like. I have no thoughts whatsoever on the outer design. So that's going to be a process. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do at this point. It's way too early to end stream. But I'm not entirely sure what I want to do either. I know there's still some work that needs to be done here. Another portal needs to be done. Clock tower needs to be done. Still need to finish the top side of the hopper factory. Still need to build my quarry and super smelter. Technically this isn't done either, as you can see up here. Only the front and the inside is finished for what I'm going to do. It's clearing space for a 4 chunk by 3 chunk auto sorting storage room. That's ambitious. Yeah, that's pretty big storage room. And you play on Bedrock as well, don't you, Metal? And hopefully it's a fast sorting system then, because you're going to have to stay in the area while it's sorting. You unload while that is going, you might end up having a problem with redstone. And it's not going to be a system you can just dump and walk away from. Depending on what system you're going to use. I don't know what I want to use. I'm leaving instructions. Good. I don't know what I want to do. I think we're going to go into a testing world. And I think we're going to work on some building plans, because I don't have really anything I can work on here without doing some design testing first. I've already started making a concept for a blacksmith shop to go right here. It's like a dual-sided smithing shop. I'll have like one side is tools and weapons, and the other side will be armor. And then next to it, I want to have masons, but I've been really struggling with a design for a mason shop that'll go here. I've just been having a hard time with that one. Let's go in the testing world. Here's the smithing shop concept. I don't have it like fully fleshed out, obviously. I just wanted the key details put in. But we got a little blacksmith shop here. Trying to make it as steampunk as I could think of. And over here we'll have villagers. I'll do like the honey block carpet floors again so that they can't get out. And same on the outside so zombies can't get in. It might be a little sketchy. Might have to put something here to stop them from, actually not, to keep baby zombies from going up here. Yeah, and then this is going to be like a direct copy of that over on this side. Over here, I'm going to want a mason shop, and I have no idea what to do for that. I have no thoughts on that whatsoever. Yeah, design a clock tower here. That'll be my melon and pumpkin farm. Figure out what the top of the hopper factory is going to look like. Gotta decide what the top of the library is going to look like. Somewhere probably over here, I want to make a shulker box crafter. So that way I can load up any shulker box loaders on any of these farms. And it's going to require probably an underground bamboo farm to make chests. And then I just come bring in a box of shulker shells and it auto crafts for me. I'm not really sure what I want to work on first. So I kind of been thinking about another portal, which honestly doesn't have the space I originally was thinking I did. I might have to turn it sideways and have it go this way instead. So I plan on doing a large portal, and it's gonna be like suspended and have like all these pipes and connections to it. And I kind of want to do a different way of going through the portal, but we're gonna wait until we actually design that to showcase what it is. But yeah, space here is not as big as I thought it was. But I don't like the idea of rotating it. If I rotate it, then you can't really see much of it from down there. We're gonna break this. Ooh, that was loud. How big are we going with this portal? I also need to decide how high off the ground it's going to be as well. It's tall grass out of my face. There's going to be like an outer boundary. I want at least 2 blocks away from this lantern. And then I feel like I should just center it off this lantern. It'll make things a little easier on myself. Let me get my normal building block here. We're gonna have a 2 block gap there. So we're gonna have our outer boundary here, which is gonna be like a fence line. And from there, I want at least 1 gap. 1 block gap between that and like pipeline. And there's gonna need to be a space there because it's also gonna have, I'm gonna have like these couplers or whatever holding the bottom corners of the portal frame. So I'm gonna need a gap there. And then portal corner will start somewhere around there, probably 4 blocks up. Probably be okay. Be okay with a portal that size. Let's get some obsidian in this. I would like to see that. Curiosity. I've got a rough idea of what I want this to look like, but only like a concept. I don't know how to work out the details of it yet. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This needs to be like a, what, 8 block tall or something like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's the right ratio for the portal. Looks about right. Let's find out. Yep. All right, loud noises. Probably lit it to make sure it actually worked. All right. So the actual portal itself, interior, is a 5x8. Good to know. So off of that, there's a 3 block gap and then the outer wall. 1, 2, 3. Which means we're gonna have to do a little bit of terraforming. All right, so design for what's gonna hold up the bottom of the frame. Let's try some polished tuff. Maybe there'll be some slabs in there, I'm not sure. I don't know, maybe there's walls. I have literally no idea how I'm designing this. Go like that. And we can do something like that maybe. Obviously, this needs to be duplicated on the other side. But I don't even know if this is going to be the design I'm going with. That was great, showing the obsidian there. I do kind of like that. Maybe we push that part back a little bit. Oops. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can bring some more color in with these walls. some polished deep slate to kind of splash in a little bit of change. Let's put one on the other side too. See what it looks like. No. That sounds good. Here also a stair. An interesting look. Oops. I suppose I can't actually. No, I'm just going to use my phone to look at the Discord. Let me go take a little peek at what you sent me curiosity. Ooh, that's fancy. Sword portals are cool. This would go up right up against that, but once we get further up, then it won't matter. And we'll get some lightning rods. Really went straight from normal portals to just the Sword of Oblivion. Some of these. Oops. Let's do some chiseled copper here. Probably gonna need some levers at some point. No idea what I'm doing really. I'm just trying to do something. Twitch bot. I don't know if you can see curiosity, but I'm gonna get it. Oh. I'm just too quick. And if we had just some of these. That. Nope. I don't know. How are we feeling about this? Obviously, some terraforming is going to need to be done. Another thing I want to do, I think, just to break up from the holders there, and go with some polished deep slate here. And some of that. Some of that. Need one of those. Those. Got myself a bit of an idea. Let's see, let me get this started first. So there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Throw that there. Oops. And then let's need a block to place this up against. So it's gonna be like that. Just realized that's gonna be, actually, you know what? We only need that on the one side of it, or two sides of it. That can still be that. That can still be that. Okay. So I want to do that, and then somewhere down here we need oh, that's not how I thought it was going to work. Okay, I'm gonna have to change this up just a little bit. Oh, looks like I set that off. Oh, but then I can't put a pressure plate there though. Sign. A sign can work. This has to go. There we go. Okay. Doing some mad science here. That might have been a bad throw. Yeah, that was a bad throw. We want this a little more centered. All right. So now we want a dispenser. These. Obviously there needs to be some design to this put in yet, but this is theory testing. So light the portal. This should still take us to the same location. Yep. Okay. So I got this idea watching another YouTuber. They had a portal design where it was just a normal portal, but they were like flying through a tunnel and they would throw the ender pearl through the portal. So it was like an instant teleport into the nether instead of waiting on a portal to load. So I was kind of like taking that idea and thinking about making a launcher. It's a little more bulky than I was anticipating, but time to test the theory. I did absolutely nothing to the ender pearl. Huh. Interesting. What if we bring this down that. And maybe this comes down a block. No, not even a block, a slab. See if that works. That doesn't work either. Maybe the slab was an issue. No? I thought these were supposed to launch pearls. It probably hasn't even budged. Oh, it's not enough power. So it does move ender pearls. It's just one wind charge doesn't move it very far. And interesting. So we need like a lot of wind charges to make this work, which is unfortunate. Pretty sure ender pearls in a dispenser doesn't work. Yeah, no, it just drops it out. Okay, so a dispenser would have worked over in the teleporter machine. Well, how do I want to get a bunch of these together? Getting all of these power at the same time is the trick. Did that copy over? No, it didn't. No, there's a way to... Oh, it's middle click. That's what it was. That's what I was missing. It's not what I wanted. That's how you duplicate them. All right. And if we power these. Well, it's 4 wind charges due. Oh. Not enough, apparently. Either that or it just doesn't land right. Hi, friends. Problem is, I don't know if it hit the bottom or the top. Let's just get these out of the way. Try that first. Cinnamon spawn egg is wild. Aha. That works. It must have just went down a little bit, so I probably hit one of these two slabs. But maybe if we go like that, it'll work. Now, of course, reloading this every time I come back from the nether is going to be a pain, but it would seem that this works. Oh, nope. We're still hitting the slabs. So the bottom needs to be gone. That's weird. I wonder if it's a matter of timing, which I don't know how to control that. Or maybe it needs to be further back too. I don't know. That one worked. But I still don't know if it's a matter of where it is while it's bouncing. So what? Rude. I'm wondering if proximity to the edge of the water is also a factor. How did I end up down here? And we're getting a lot of endermites. Maybe closer to the wind charges is better. That's not terrible. That's not a big deal. Okay. Now let's see if that was just a coincidence of timing or if I really do need it to be closer to the wind charges here. Okay, 2 in a row. Good sign. Want it to settle a little bit so it's at its normal bouncing rate. Nope, see, now that actually put me in the chamber. All a matter of where the ender pearl is while it's bouncing. If it's actually bounced out of the water, it's fine, but if it's on its way down into the water bubbles, then Who knows? I'm not going to be able to watch it and time it because I'm going to be putting a button like right out here somewhere. So I'm just going to push a button and get teleported into the nether. That's the plan here. Only problem is going to have to come back here and restock this every time. And if it fails, then I have to come over here, reload it, and do it again. I wish there was a way to have it just like not really be on the water. Yeah, see, that time it launched me right in here. Can I help you? And there's just no consistency here. Yeah, it might be timed properly, it might not. Yeah, see. And it's impossible for me to tell what I'm actually hitting. Probably that block right there, though. I don't know. Do we need to go even further down? Oops. Didn't really want this to be like wide open like this. I wanted it to be almost like a cannon. Okay. Two in a row. Three in a row. Have our proper spacing here. Are we giving it enough room now to actually be launched no matter what part of the bounce it's at? And so far, we're at 4 in a row. Which is not as clean as I was hoping for. Yeah, I think that's what we needed. It just like leaves this all open. Didn't quite have the cannon effect I was hoping for. Oh. Especially since we have to have the 4 dispensers here to make it actually work. I know that one wind charge isn't enough. Oh, so the way I gotta figure out the way I'm going to be powering these two. I don't think this is what I want to go with. I want a little bit more condensed. You know what it could do? Hold on. Let's try something. This might go horribly wrong. Yeah, right there. Hopefully this doesn't affect the ender pearl too much. Getting an extra charge. What if we have one wind charge going up there? Oh wait, hold on, it's in the wrong spot. If we have one wind charge going up there, activating this pressure plate, which will affect all 4 dispensers. The only problem I'm having is what if it starts a chain reaction? And a whole bunch of them get fired off. I don't know. We're going to find out. They missed entirely. That can be a problem. I don't think there's a way to aim this better. Because if you put anything to aim it, then it's just gonna hit it and waste the charge. You can see. I think webs stop it entirely, if I'm not mistaken, but if it doesn't, it would force it to go straight, I think. Nope. Only problem is it's not doing anything to this pressure plate. It's supposed to do something to the pressure plate. Or is it not working pressure plates, but buttons it does? I know buttons work. Maybe pressure plates just don't get activated. That time worked. Okay, so the webs help keep it straight, but it doesn't fully work. I don't know, maybe we need another one. Might be onto something. Nope, still not accurate. It doesn't seem to actually be doing anything with the webs though. That time I hit there. Whenever it actually hits the right spot, it works. But dispensers are just not accurate. I don't know. I don't even know if cobwebs are even doing anything to this. So, other than getting accuracy correct, which I don't know if I want this either. So I mean, if I'm gonna have a chute going up like this, I might as well just do a torch tower because I'm gonna have to cover it anyways. Now imagine instead of running a button, obviously it's not going to run like this. Imagine we're going like a podium here. And the button's here. And we're just teleporting through the nether with the push of a button. Although I do need to probably turn around. I don't know. We enter the area. Come up here, up to the pedestal, push a button. I guess I messed up. I missed the shot. Ooh. We haven't had a misfire in a while. I was starting to think we actually had a good alignment here. I don't know, maybe it was a bad pearl throw, maybe? Yeah. We would enter the portal area, push a button. That one missed. Boom. No nether portal waiting time. But with the added headache of loading in an ender pearl every time I return from the nether. Is the cool factor worth it? That's the real question. Not to mention trying to make this look good. And kids are looking forward to the Easter Bunny. Have a great evening. All right, Metal, appreciate you. Get some rest. I'll be getting absolutely none. Going to sleep would be futile for me. So it's going to be a long day. No one missed. Is there anybody else still here? Is everybody lurking? Looking like Metal was the last one still awake. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to have this thing of webs, which actually I'm not even sure it's really doing anything, I might as well just do a torch tower. So I'm going to have to cover this up anyways. Put that there. That'll pretty much guarantee a hit here. If I do something like that, help improve the odds. Then I'm going to need to do a torch tower. That in there. That'll always keep it from missing, but then I have to cover up the torch tower. That takes longer. Fortunately, it does also mean that now I'm facing the wrong way when I'm going into the nether. So I have to turn around when I'm done. That's whatever. I just think it's cool to have this big experimental portal here with all this controlled machinery around it, and you enter through a push of a button rather than actually walking through the portal. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right, because the inverted torches, then it doesn't actually fire until the button releases. Maybe I should change the torch tower a little bit. Yeah, because that's already powered. So there we go. Now it's at the press of the button, not the release of it. Wait, did I put a pearl? Did I put a pearl in there? Yes, I did. Okay, didn't have one of those in a while. How'd that one fail? I feel like some of these aren't firing. Like I'm not even hearing the initial one going off sometimes. Whoa. That one sent me off to the side. That was weird. No, why am I not hearing that one? Okay. That one didn't even fire. Why is it sometimes not firing? So weird. It's inconsistent. No, that one didn't fire at all. I don't know. It's a cool concept. I like the idea of using a button to enter the nether, but the inconsistencies, the having to reload the ender pearl after every visit, plus if something happens and I die in the nether, then getting back is a lot harder because then I won't have an ender pearl loaded in. It's the only way to get through this portal because it's off the ground. Unless I had ender pearls on me. How does that portal look from a distance? Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. I don't know if the inconsistency and the reloading of the ender pearls is really worth it. Just to have a cool way into the nether. I mean, I can always just do that, but then I'm like all the way back here. And then I have to go back around the portal. Kind of why I had the launcher on the other side, because then my momentum pushes me to the other side, which is where everything is at. I don't know. Cool. It's fun. It's inconsistent. It needs to be reloaded after every visit. If I die in the nether and need to race back, then I have a more of an obstacle of getting back. It's starting to look like an Ender Pearl launcher is not an optimal way of getting into the nether. Hmm. All right, fine. I'm getting rid of it. I don't know. That mess is out of the way. Let's clean this back up, I guess. Oops. There we go. Let's also get these back going. Okay. And then these go here. I think that's a carbon copy of it. And I'm thinking we just do a bubble elevator here. Just a simple bubble elevator. Maybe even do it with lightning rods. I can just walk like this. Yoop. I think ice would probably be easier way of doing this. Except I need to actually use a tool to do this. No, apparently even in creative it doesn't work. Cool. Alright. Doesn't look horrible, I guess. Oh, that's right. I don't gotta do the weird thing in order to be able to do commands on this copy, because this was made of a copy of a survival world, which doesn't allow commands. So I have to change things every single time I enter. And I guess that'll have to do. It's not as cool as an Ender Pearl launcher, but it was ugly and inconsistent. And extra hassle. Hmm. What if I did a simple wind charge launcher though? Just out of curiosity. Curiosity. Oops. Say we throw this like right there. Nope, not enough. And only launch one wind charge only launches you about 2 blocks. And we got make it a little uglier by doing 2 dispensers probably. And 2 is too much. That launches me all the way to the top of the portal. One gets me 2 blocks. 2 of them launches me like 20. What the heck? And then you're playing too many games of trying to aim it properly without hitting the top of the portal or waiting too long and falling back down on the ground. Why is there such a difference between 1 and 2 charges? Seems so unnecessary. Let 1 charge just be a little bit beefier. And that launched me to the side. So annoying. Hmm. Yeah, I just don't think that's an option either. There's just too drastic of a difference between 1 and 2 charges of breeze charges. I don't understand why 1 can't even get me up here, but 2 gets me up there. That is ridiculous. I'm stuck with using a bubble elevator because nothing else works properly. Yeah. not what I wanted. But what I wanted doesn't really work. Or it works and it's just not worth doing. It's unfortunate. Most unfortunate. I think we have a portal design down. I just need the rest of the area figured out. I can't do a deep slate floor because that's going to match the roads, and I don't really want that. I'm using tough here, so tough probably isn't a good option either. What about polished deep slate? It's a thought. Of course, it's going to have to go all the way out to here because that's where the outer wall is going to be. I'm going to be using so much deep slate in this world. Between various buildings, I might have it as walls, all the roads, various floorings. So much deep slate. But I think it works. I think it's a good choice for the floor here. Okay, so then what is going to be the outer fencing? Let's have a look. Start with just fences. Oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, dark oak, mangrove, cherry, pale oak, bamboo, crimson, warped, and nether brick. I mean, it is the nether. I'd be fine with that. It's not too bright. Or it's not bright, which I think I want. I don't want like a bright fence around it. Mm-hmm. Mm. And kind of think of a chisel deep slate border, but I don't know. Oops. I don't think that's too bad. Kind of differentiates the border better. Okay. All right. much space do we want here? We probably want to have some space for like control panels. Like here and here. So, I don't know. And then we can use like these 3 blocks. It's like 3 by 3 area for like a control panel of some sort. And still have some space to move around. Ooh, I don't know how I'm gonna like that though. The fact that this doesn't rotate. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like that. I do not like the fact that the chiseled block does not rotate based on which way you're looking. So that is out. I did like the idea of it being something different. No, but that's too bright. I'm betting this probably doesn't rotate either. Nope. Don't know if I like the chiseled black stone. But most of it's hidden under fences anyways. Can live with that. Alright, so polished deep slate floor, chiseled black stone border, nether brick fence, and then all that. I'm gonna have to do a lot of terraforming here. Let's make the terrain work with it. Oops. Probably gonna do like a triple fence gate here. Oh, wait a minute. What am I gonna do for this part? Because there's no fence gate for nether brick. Crimson? That's almost pink compared to nether brick. Mangrove? I don't have any mangrove wood, but that's like, you know, don't like that. We're gonna have to change the fences. I guess. I'm having a hard time figuring it out when I see this nether brick in the background. I know that's what I would prefer. I don't know. The more wood look of it just seems less official, less secure. I don't know why when nether brick really isn't anything more, but I don't know. It just seems more stable. If I go with like a wood or like a stone wall, then there's no gate option for that either. Need another brick fence gate. That's what I need. I might have to just suck it up and use wood. I mean, I'm gonna have to use wood for gate here anyways. Unless I figure out some other way of entering. What other options could we do for an entrance? an interesting thought all of a sudden. That. This is less of being a gate and more of being a way to keep mobs out. I don't think that one does. No. So if they come around here, it might be an issue. We could extend this out. Oops. That. Keep mobs out. I just gotta jump over it every time. It's more of an interesting gate. And the mobs would be unable to follow me. Even if it's sprinting like a baby zombie. Nothing would be able to follow me in there. And that would actually allow me to keep with my nether brick fences. I like that better. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I just gotta make sure I jump every time I enter and it's fine. But no mobs will be entering. That's another possibility here. Are there any trapdoors I like that would work with this? I don't think there is. Because a trapdoor would get the same effect. What happens if it sits here and jumps there? Okay, it still can't get across. Cool. Let's see. All the closed ones are birch, spruce, dark oak, pale oak. The rest all are see-through, which kind of shows the sticky piston top, which I don't think I want. Angelique, welcome in. Yeah, definitely don't miss the jump. Like, oh no, creeper, creeper. Oh no. You guys are a problem. Didn't realize I could do that. Scared the crap out of me. Ooh, disgusting Twitch bot. Get out of here. Or jump too early. Come here. Oh, I know you're Piglin. I can't burn you. I can punch you with a flint and steel though. Yeah, I had other thoughts for it. When we first started it, I was trying to do like a ender pearl launcher, because I found out if you throw an ender pearl through a portal, it makes things go faster. But it was inconsistent, bulky, and ugly. And the rule of cool just didn't quite override. So I ended up having a bubble elevator in the back. But yeah, it still looks like a big steampunk nether portal. Other side's janky, but that's fine. Now we gotta design some control panels to go in here. I'm not too worried about the back side. I'm not gonna do much. Probably only have a couple blocks out and put the back fence. But I want to put a couple control panels in here. Let's see here. That's polished andesite. I need some temporary blocks as well. Hold on. Actually, put those back. Pale oak, dark oak. Dark oak will probably be the best just because it's darkest. And then maybe item frame, like, I don't know, compass or a clock. Thought. Wonder what a nether map. Maps work in the nether, or is it just do overworld? Wonder if like a nether map right there would be a good idea. What else would be good in there? Anything redstone wise? Let's get a map real quick. Let's just see what happens. Okay, so it's gonna have this crazy. Where am I facing here? There we go. don't know. Yeah. I think it just shows the nether roof or something like that. How did I get in here? So there's my way down to the things. Go this way. Whatever. Just a thought. Kind of a goofy thing to have there, isn't it? I mean, it almost looks like a static. If I were to get the full map filled in, it'd almost be like a static screen. Yeah. Not sure what else I would even put in there. Look like any like gauges or anything like that. I don't know, or recovery compass. Ooh, that actually moves in the nether frame. I like that. Gonna make a wall out of nether maps. The fact that it still moves in the item frame like that makes it look like active gauges. Use it in one of your builds. I'm glad I could inspire you, Angelique. Yeah, that's cool. Now I wonder if the invisible item frame command of just doing individual ones is a Java thing or a mod thing. So well, I guess not. Let's add. I don't know. Let me look it up on Google real quick. The warden. Oh yeah. You gotta get the echo shards or whatever. 1 second here. I mean, I need to go down there for Swift Sneak anyways. I'm scared of Wanda. Yeah, I need Swift Sneak. But You have 3 ancient cities near your base, but never gonna be found in there. As far as I know, I don't have any near me. Alright, I found an old command. I don't know if it works. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Oh, you know what? This uses commands. I'm not gonna be able to do this in my actual Coppervale world because I won't be able to do commands there. There's no cheats on that one. I'm still gonna try it. Wait, hold on. Oops. Oh. Alright, so that command works. But I can't do that in Coppervale because then I don't have cheats. You can do compass with pillar. Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about the why am I drawing a blank? We've been talking about this the entire first hour of the stream. The lodestone. Talking about the lodestone and compass. Yeah. My entire like first hour or so of the stream was all about lodestones. So, all right, as cool as this is, not having the item frames actually there, I can't do that without adding another data pack. But let's go ahead and get lodestone and some compasses. Probably don't even need to do that, but whatever. Let's just hide that there. I actually like that even better. Good shout. The iron and the red needle just works better than all the blue and stuff from the other one. Plus, I can do this. I can do this earlier. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. Let's find out. That's a little more detail. Oops. All about the details. That's like some nice gauges. That's actually a good thing. I should. Well, I need to find I need to see if there's a mod that I can add that allows me to individually make item frames invisible. Because I don't want all of them to just be invisible. Because then my storage system, I think, will just look weird. Although, you know what? Glow frames kind of make a good, like, screen. So yeah, I think this will be, maybe on other builds, having invisible item frames will be good, because then it's just the compass as like a gauge on something. A lot of pressure gauges all over the place would be cool. That'll be a nice detail to be adding on to things. Yeah, I like that. I think we have our nether portal design. All right, see how far we want this to go back. Probably not too much, because I don't really need any space back here. And that'll be right there. Okay, there's that. There we go. Now our full design is here. It's going to need some terraforming, but we have it. Get some screenshots, I think. I'm going to show that I'm basing the portal off this light post as well. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Back over there. There we go. Maybe just this one to show some counting a little bit better, which is a great thing for polish blocks with all these lines. Makes it a lot easier to count blocks. Only problem is I'm doing all these screenshots on my computer, and it's gonna be harder to actually look at these. But cool. Yeah, when we first started working on this project, I was wanting to do ender pearl launchers so I could push a button and just get teleported into the nether. But They were just too inconsistent. The device was getting too bulky and ugly, and just ended up not being worth it anymore. It's cool. I liked the idea. Just didn't look good. All right. I remember this is 5x8 inside the portal. So technically 7x10. So 10, 20, 30 obsidian for this. Yeah. I need 30 obsidian to make this portal. And there's 3 blocks of space between the frame and the ground. A lot of resources to go gather. Ooh, actually, Angelique, it's been a little while since we've seen you on the stream. You haven't seen the new fast travel system yet. So we're going to show you that. Still needs a building put around it, and most of the module, there's only 2 modules in here. Because I feel like there was a part of that sentence that was before that. Because it's 9:30 in the morning now. I feel like I got the second half of a conversation. Anyways, this is the Coppervale fast travel system. Oh, that was the answer to me saying we haven't seen you in a while. Gotcha. Yep, I have a terrible schedule, I know. But if we want to go to, say, the stronghold to go to the end, we take this lodestone and break it, replace it, wait a moment. Boom. We are now at the stronghold. Yep. Replace that ender pearl. Break this lodestone. Replace it. Give it a moment. Actually, I think I need to face this way. And bada boom. Wait, where's my ender pearl? It was supposed to give me an ender pearl. Only missing the one from the previous. It didn't even fire. It didn't even trigger this one. This ASAP. First things first. Are you in Bedrock or Java, Angelique? Java? Okay, cool. Then you can do this. You'll need chunk loaders. I mean, if you're only doing one module and it's within the same chunk as your return stasis chamber, then you'll be fine. But if you're going to have like a line of them with one return chamber, it's not going to load all of them. So you need to do like a 3x3 chunk loader. But basically what it does, I went to try and fly like I'm in creative. It's got a system here where you got Copper Golem in there and he's holding a lodestone compass that's not broken. But this chest here has a broken compass in it. So he's waiting until the lodestone at a different location is broken. And then he will put it in the system. It'll run all of this, trigger the redstone, which will trigger a stasis chamber and teleport you back. So like this particular machine here is attached to the lodestone at the stronghold. And then there's another one of these at the stronghold. Look up. I took this from a tutorial. Let me get the actual name for you. It is... There's a video by Dan Craft Hero titled Minecraft's Greatest Wireless Redstone Teleportation Using Lodestones. Long title. Actually, you know what I could do? If you're not already typing that out, I can pull up YouTube on my screen, grab the link from it, and post it in the chat. You got it? Okay, cool. Yeah. It takes a little while. You're gonna have to do a few trips back and forth to be able to get it, because you gotta like build the one at home first, get it ready. This lodestone is attached to the one at the stronghold, the redstone at the stronghold. Yep, replace ice boots. So what you want to do is you want to build the machine at home first, but you're not going to have the compasses to load into it yet. And then you put in the lodestone you want to go to the place, and then get those compasses ready so you have them when you go far away. And then you gotta go to that place and build a machine there, put in the compasses you just loaded, put in the lodestone there, match those compasses up, bring them back, and then load them in here. Then you can test the system. So you still gotta do a lot of back and forth first. But if you have everything prepared and you do things in the right order, you can minimize the amount of trips. I messed up because when I built this one, I didn't have the stasis chamber to return home hooked up yet. So I tested the system, teleported to the stronghold, but didn't have my donkey. So I had to walk all the way home from the stronghold. Now, when you're at the actual locations, like your desert or your ice spikes biome or the stronghold or wherever you want it to go, make sure to chunk align the system there. I built the ice spikes biome forgetting to check the chunk borders, sorry. And so I came back home, tested the system, and did not get teleported because the actual stasis chamber was outside of the chunk of the redstone. So I had to go all the way back there, move the stasis chamber into the chunk, and then had to come back home because I had my donkey with me. So definitely double check everything, including chunk boundaries, because otherwise you're going to be making extra trips. All right, now next question. Why did this not dispense my ender pearl? So it didn't pop out over here, which actually we can try and minimize that by doing that. That one's already got it in there. Why did I not get an ender pearl back? I don't like that. Put in the droppers, that way I can automatically get my ender pearls back, but no. Yeah, I was definitely, once I saw that you could do this in Java, I was on top of it. I was like, yes, I'm not flying anywhere. I'm not allowing myself elytra, so the far distances that even a fast donkey is going to take forever, I'd rather teleport to. And I was able to make it look all steampunk with the copper and the machinery. Which, honestly, we might have to steal the item frame gauges and put that on here, because I think that would be fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have to go grab a lodestone and a bunch of compasses and have those ready just for gauges. Yeah, I think rather than have these banners and shelves here, which I did mostly for the movement within the shelf here, just to give a little bit of life. But I think having the spinning compasses would be an even better one. Actually, you know what? I bet my broken lodestone compasses would work too. I'm gonna take a couple of those out. I need to go make some glow frames. Let's go make 2 glow frames. We'll take some broken compasses out of the system. I think I need to make item frame first, which I think is a leather and sticks, and then glow ink. Pretty sure that's how it's made. It's been a while since I made glow frames. Yep. Okay, cool. I am grateful to you, Angelique, for the compass idea. Once I put the compass in there from the creative world and it wasn't moving, I didn't even think about adding like a broken compass or one tied to the nether. Let me go grab 2 of these. Yeah. Hopefully we don't add too much lag to the world by having all these item frames everywhere, but being that it's a solo world, I don't think we'll have too many concerns. Yeah, that just makes so much more sense, having some pressure gauges on there. They're going a little wild for pressure gauges, but adds a little bit of life to the structures. Cool. all about the little details. Yeah, and these just do a better job at the little details I was trying to do. Like I said, the banner with the shelf trick is nice. I just wish you could hide the banner above it. But this just makes more sense. Cool. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's go see how much obsidian I have. We might be using that teleporter if I don't have much obsidian. So I need 30 of it. Might as well clear out my inventory too. Actually, we'll even throw all that in there. We'll let this all filter back into the system rather than doing it all by hand. Okay. Let's go set that going. Obsidian. I've got 13 that I can use. So we might be using the teleporter, go back to the end and mining up some more obsidian. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's go grab ourselves a bunch of obsidian. Make use of our new fast travel system. A little bit of a headache to set up, but man, is it nice once you have it. And hopefully when I return, it actually deposits my ender pearl like I designed it to. One of these days I'm gonna have to remodel my end island too, because I despise how this island is generated. Absolutely hate it. Should have grabbed an extra ender pearl just to get up there. Hopefully 32 scaffolding's enough. You have a lot of places in your world, Angelique, that will make use of that fast travel system. Dang it. It's so hard to see. Everything's pretty close with wings. Yeah, I don't have wings. I banned myself from having them in this world, so fast travel system is nice. Rude. Probably gonna end up getting more than I actually need. I'm just gonna mine down these 3 here. All the way down to the ground. Ooh, Angelique, by chance, do you use like any like belt lantern mods? Like you you have like a lantern slot on your belt, so that way you don't have to like offhand carry a torch to be able to see. Because I've been looking for one, but they all seem to be not. You don't use mods? Gotcha. Fair enough. I've been looking for one, but all the ones I've looked at don't seem to get updated. So I didn't know if they would work. And I don't know if all of the mods I do use are updated yet, so I'm still on 1.21.11. I don't even have the new maybe mobs. Which, honestly, that's not a big deal to me. I don't really play for cute factor. So the updated baby mobs really doesn't matter to me. Yeah. The one thing that came with the new update is a bedrock only feature. And that's the one thing I actually would like. And that's the colored lighting that bedrock gets. And their vibrant visuals. It's not fair. I want my blue lights to emit a blue light. My green lights to emit a green light. All that kind of stuff. It's not fair. Why does Bedrock get that and Java doesn't? Maybe in the future, hopefully. I mean, I know that Bedrock has to use vibrant visuals for it. And I know if people are going to do anything on Java, it's going to be shader packs. They're going to put shaders on, not vibrant visuals. So I think they added that to Java, didn't they? Or they're going to. Actually, one other thing from the new update that I'm not getting because I didn't update this world yet is the ability to put regular silk touched deep slate into a stone cutter. I don't have that either. I like that. That was a good update. All right, we'll get this last one and then we'll be set for a little while. Yeah, I just think I've had builds in the past where I've tried to emulate colored lighting, and that just would have been so fantastic to have. Obviously, in Coppervale, it really wouldn't make any difference because I'm using the neutral lighting anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But still, other worlds would be awesome. I'm out here with nearly 2 stacks of obsidian when I only needed 30. Sure. All my scaffolding back. It's a good thing I reset my ender pearl because I just realized I didn't use the bed in the stronghold, so I'm not going to be teleporting back. Ooh, it's nighttime. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody else? All right. Suppose it saves me a little bit on ender pearls if I don't set my spawn at the stronghold. And just come straight back here from the end rather than going back to the stronghold and teleporting back. Saves me a few ender pearls. Not that it matters. I can go to my ender farm and get shulker box upon shulker box of them. Still. All right. What other resources are we gonna need? Let me find my screenshot folder real quick. Ah, here we go. Bring it up on this screen. Oh wait, no, those aren't even the right screenshots. Dang it. Gonna lurk in place in Minecraft. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't remember where my screenshots are at. No. Oh, did you? New tree detail? What you got? Where are you? Dripstone as logs. Oh, like the full block dripstone as logs. It's interesting. It's a different texture. You know what? I'm doing this the long way. Let me just do this the better way. There we go. Maybe that's why I was looking for the wrong folders. There we go. Now I can look at my pictures without doing too much. Oh wait, oh, so it's like a thinner tree. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it makes it look more of a rounder, thinner tree. Not so blocky. Let's get donkey. Actually, I only need the 30 obsidian, so let's put the rest of it away. Okay. What else do we need? We're gonna need a bunch of copper grates. I know that. Which one of you guys copper grates? 23 ain't gonna cut it. $22 actually. Might have to go down to the trial chamber and get some copper grates. And then get like a stack of them. We're also gonna need some more chiseled copper as well. What else are we gonna need? Lightning rods I'm gonna have to make, which I've got plenty of blocks of copper to make ingots with. I also have plenty of ingots. So that's not an issue. What we got for regular tough? Not a whole lot. Probably enough to get it done. Yeah, we don't need that much. It's just the bottom parts. Yeah, let's just grab it now. We're gonna get let's see here. Let's see if I can get a count on how many lightning rods I used. Nope, I want you over here. Nope. Shrink you down a little bit. There we go. Whoa. So we got 4, 8, 16, 20, 24, 28, 30, 32. Oh, and then let's see, 34, 36, 39, 'That goes up like 4, so like 43. I think I need 43 copper or lightning rods. It's a lot of lightning rods. How many is that gonna let me make? 21. It's gonna make 42. That's literally like one lightning rod short. Alright, that's all the copper. That's all the lightning rods I need. I should probably wax these before I put them in place though. Let's see. I also need 8 levers. Need 6 glow frames. And then I'll worry about the compasses afterwards. Probably steal them from the fast travel system rather than make new ones. I put over a stack of compasses into that, so I think sacrificing a few of them for detail work is fine. We're gonna need 6 leather, which is exactly what I got here. I'm gonna have to get some more leather soon. 6 of those. Probably gonna need more sticks. We're gonna need more lumber too. I don't really use warped wood, and I can easily get warped wood, so. There we go, a bunch of sticks. There we go. Beautiful. Maybe I'll grab my stone cutter from down there. Yeah, 'cause I don't have one in here. I need to go down and get a bunch of copper grates and some copper, or some chiseled copper blocks. Let's get some andesite. Maybe we can make the andesite stairs for that. Oh, I need 12 dark oak. I have no dark oak logs. I'm gonna have to go get some dark oak. I wish we had more of like a gray or black wood type. I think that's what we need. That would work really great behind the dials on this build. Oh, we're also gonna need a bunch of blackstone too. And a bunch of polished deep slate, which we can worry about that in a minute. I've been saving the regular deep slate so I can put it through a stone cutter, but I don't have the world updated, so I can't do it. I don't know, let's get like 3 stacks of deep slate just to be safe. Blackstone. I don't know, maybe a stack of blackstone will be enough. You know what? Let's just make it a stack and a half just to be safe. Another brick. No, we need the actual bricks themselves, which I don't have many of. We're gonna have to smelt some netherrack. Okay, let's go ahead and sleep, and then we'll go down to the trial chamber and we will get some copper grates and chiseled copper blocks. I don't want to steal from here just yet. I'm gonna get further along first. I like to strip from the back side of the trial chamber first and then start taking the other stuff. So we need these. Is there even any chiseled in here? Or do I have to make my own chiseled? Oh, yeah, no, there's some right there. It's sparse though. Oh, here we go. Looks like it's in doorways. See that back? Okay. What's in here? Oh, you know what? We're gonna need more. We need more copper bulbs too. We don't have a whole lot of those. I don't want to take too much lighting out of here though. Take these chains too while we're at it. It's almost a stack and a half of grates. Let's see. 10, 12, 15 blocks tall, so 30 with a width of about 7. So I really only need a little over half a stack of copper grates, so I definitely over accomplished that. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, like 22 chisel blocks though. So I need a few more of those. That's one I still haven't done yet. So was that one. Well, at least now I've got a couple places to still use keys at. I know of at least one ominous vault yet that has yet to be looted. How do I get up there? I think I might have been better off just making chiseled blocks. They're kind of few and far in between. Anything down here? Yep. Got a lot of water in, but I'm not too concerned about it. Just a few more chisel blocks and we're good to go. Wind charge farm here. Oh, looks like I forgot to shut that off. I might as well go get a few breezes out of the way. Add a few more breeze charges to the collection down here. Maybe get another key. Was that a key? Could have been. Not entirely sure though. Almost a stack and a half of breeze rods, a couple breeze heads. I think we're okay on chiseled blocks now, assuming my count is correct. Let me just double check here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22. Yeah, only need 22 and I got 26. Yep. And we got plenty of copper grates. Made all the lightning rods already. We gathered the obsidian. We got a bunch of tuff to be broken down. Oh, I can sacrifice a little bit of the deep slate to make a few walls. That's what, 16 walls I gotta make. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'll go grab my stone cutter. And spawning in some slimes. Give me all the slime balls. And this is what's been adding in since I left, since I took a bunch out. Almost another 2 stacks have replenished and I haven't even been down here. Of course, it's nighttime. And I think once we go grab the stone cutter and a few of the broken compasses. Don't need that anymore. So we only got 2 in there because we haven't really been going to the ice. Mostly been going to the ends, not the ice spikes biome. Oh, and grab these as well. All right, let's go build our new nether portal. Which that's what's been holding me back from continuing my road down the hill. I was waiting until I had the portal built in. All right. All right. Prepare your ears, loud noises. Guess I didn't really account for the fact that I'd be getting some of my obsidian back here. Now I'm going to have extras. I have a nice full inventory. I don't need you. I don't need you. Guess I could use you for temporary storage. All the stuff I'm not ready to use yet. Took some copper bulbs and then just stopped apparently. Forgot about those. Can I reach? These detailed bits can go in there. I don't actually need the chains. So you know what? Let's put the floor in first. Not think about it. Yeah, we'll start with the floor because then we know what we're working with. So there's 2 blocks of space between that light post and the border. So the border starts here. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 total. Not including the one that's in line with the lamp. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the back. Oops. Did not mean to close that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How wide is this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, 15. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that was 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. All right, that's the border. Do another half stack, just so I'm not over crafting. All right. Don't need any more blackstone. Don't need any seeds or flowers either. Honestly, I have so much grass. Actually, no, I've been using grass a lot as filters over there in the, what you calls it, the fast travel system. So I guess a couple stacks of grass wouldn't hurt. All right. Start with 2 stacks of polished deep slate. Hopefully that's enough. Don't think 2 stacks was enough. Should be close though. So this is 13 wide, so 26, 28. Don't want to overdo it. Perfection. All right. So from the border, there is 1 block gap. Then copper grates. Just get those marked out so we know where that goes. I'm going to use some grass as temporary blocks. And there's a gap. Should be 3 blocks and then the frame. Yeah. Sun's starting to go down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Perfect. I don't have a bed here, so well, I don't think I have one in the house anymore either. Oh, hello, friends. Don't mind me. Yeah, I go down to storage because I don't have a bed in the house anymore. So I should just bring this one with me. Where's your boss? Come, you don't have a boss. That's the only reason I even want to fight you guys is for the boss. You. Throw this down here. So make that drop a little bit smaller. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we go across the top. Oh crap. Messed that up, didn't I? There we go. That's the frame in. Now let's get some tough going here. Get a better angle on this picture here. where that starts. And it looks like that goes up. Let's get a handful of stairs as well. And that looks like it goes up. Two, three, and then the third one, the stair goes in. It's going to be there. Then we have a stair that goes there. All right. Right. Yeah, okay. That goes there. And it goes up there. Oh, we need slabs as well. I think that just comes straight down. Pretty sure. I also need some deep slate. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 I said it was. There's these walls. I needed slabs. Alright, I think that's that side complete. Same thing over here. Oops, dang it. Oops, not you. I'm running out of blocks. That works. Yeah, that worked out quite nicely, actually. So there's that part done. Now to make a big old cage around it. I don't think it was. Should have grabbed the. We're gonna get the chiseled ones as well. Those out of there. You know what? Might as well just all this out. Don't worry about those later, though. Those are smaller, late details. Right. I'll make sure my spacing's right here. Should only be one block. Yep. Kind of hard to tell from this angle. Should all be waxed, right? Yeah, it should all be waxed. So I shouldn't have to worry about any of that oxidizing. Oh, I just realized I didn't consider lighting. We'll have to see how much the portal actually lights this area once we light it. So I don't want mobs spawning within the walls. Which I actually need to still get the sticky pistons. Pressure plates. So. Actually, those weren't even necessary, but I'll put them in there for now. Because I need to make slabs. Actually. Yeah. Have those for later. Need copper grates anymore. Now it's time for all the detail work. That there. And there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 block gap. getting the right orientation on copper rod. It's going to be a little annoying in survival mode. Next. That's a better way of doing that. Nope. There we go. Keep doing that wrong. There we go. Took me to the last one to get it done properly. All right, those all need to get waxed. So I'm going to go grab a bunch of beeswax. Anything I pulled from the trial chamber should be pre-waxed. But anything I had to craft, which is the copper or the lightning rods, they all have to be waxed because they will oxidize. I just realized I didn't grab enough. I had to make 43 lightning rods, so I'm going to need at least 43 to a stack. Why not? What else is there? There. Take this out of the way for a second. Beautiful. Oh, gotta put the thing back. Oh man. One more. At least for this particular detail. All right. Oh crap! Forgot to put that slab back. You would do that. So while we're here. I guess that one doesn't really matter. But for consistency's sake, I'm probably gonna do the same on the other ones. Do that. Wait to sleep so it's not an issue. Yeah, there's this side done. Let's get those two up there. I think that's all of those details done and over with. Right. And then this is going to be where the bubble vader goes, which I did not grab any soul sand or ice for yet, but we'll get there. Kind of like having the wider end attached to the block. And you go like that. Perfect. Well, let's, oh, we gotta get all the copper rods up there that need, or the lightning rods up there need to be all waxed. And if I'll be able to reach. Yeah, I can reach those. Nope. Just barely reach it. Actually. No, don't even have to go up on that side. Perfection. Now we just need soul sand and about 4 pieces of ice. I'll worry about that in a little bit. Oh, that's right. I over gathered on the chiseled blocks. I was like, why do I have extras? What am I missing? Let's do these details. Oh, I don't have the wood for that. I can't do the compasses just yet. I need to go get dark oak. I don't have any dark oak logs. Unless I have some down there for some reason. Which is entirely possible. Go find out. Yeah, I didn't think there would be any dark oak down here. I don't think I've used any for any reason, but that's spruce. It was worth a shot. Let's go gather, what is it, 12 logs that I need for this. Thankfully, we're not far from a dark oak forest. Downside to being on a donkey, traversing through forests. It is the worst. Gonna be more than I need, but I can't just leave a tree hanging here. I don't need the leaves. They can go. Needed 12, got 40. Close enough. 12 of these ready. Beautiful. After we sleep, we're going to go down into the storage room and grab the nether bricks that have been smelting up. Hopefully it'll be enough to make the fences needed. And I also need to get 3 sticky pistons. And a flint and steel as well. Wandering trader, what do you got? You got anything useful? If I hadn't already gathered cactus, that would be useful, but I don't need it. Oh no, not my donkey. I'm sorry, buddy. I have to give him some golden carrots. That's a little bit of my leather back, though. Okay, he's healed. Sorry about that. An extra couple heads to add to the collection as well. They all gave me a head. All right. Go down to the storage room. Make our nether brick fence. And 3 sticky pistons. Alright. Now, crafting these. Oh, it uses blocks too. Jeez, that's expensive. I think I actually have some blocks. Yeah. See how many fences that makes. A little over a stack. See what that does for us. Nope, that one. All right, and then also 3 sticky pistons. Yeah. 9 planks. 3 pieces of redstone. Ooh, we're getting low on redstone again. We're gonna have to deal with that. And 3 pieces of iron. And some cobblestone. Might as well get these heads put away too while we're here. Okay. Oh, and I can do that upstairs. I don't need to do that down here. Now I got all these different angles of screenshots for this build. I use like 2 of them. Use one to see what the count was front to back. And then I've got one that's up the front. That's all. Oh, I forgot about this soul sand and ice. Okay, whatever. Come back to that. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if this was enough. Oh, no, that's fine. Never mind. No reason to be concerned. And I need 3 blackstone pressure plates. Ooh, but you can't make right here. Interesting. Okay, so apparently I need to make 6 of these. Cool. I love the dials. That was such a great idea from Angelique. The spinning compasses just make a great pressure gauge kind of feel on machinery. Such a great call. All right. I'm gonna clean up all this. I should probably actually get a shulker box for all that first. I will pick up these. They're not going to be needed anymore. I'm going to go get a flint and steel, 4 pieces of ice, and the soul sand. Kennedy, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Welcome back. How are you doing this morning, Kennedy? For those. Flint and steel. Soul sand. Good to go. Doing all right, doing all right. We're just finishing up the decoration of our nether portal. We finally got it looking nice. Gotta get the bubble elevator to actually reach up to it and then light it, but otherwise it's done. That's what I was going for. Very mechanical. And here we go. That's my anti-mob entrance. I didn't like fence gates on this build, so I went with that. That is the new nether portal design finished, other than terraforming. Still need to terraform. But other than that, our steampunk style nether portal is all done. I don't know. I have issues with the term forever world. Some people just use that for any kind of long-term world. Some people truly make it their forever world and are at it for years and years. I'll call this a long-term. I don't know if I would call it forever world. I think there'll be a point in time where I'm ready to move on from Coppervale, and it won't be years. So, oh, I forgot to grab a shulker box for all this stuff. Whoops. Let's go put the flint and steel away. If I had more time, I would be. But I only streamed this world 2 nights a week. And then my Friday nights are for a different game. So I just don't have the time, unfortunately. I don't need that yet. I need it up there. I'm not opposed to an SMP. It's just I wouldn't ever be. Either I'd only be on that, or I wouldn't be on there at all. So. Throw those in there too, actually. I will manually place the stone cutter in its spot because I don't think it currently has a spot. Bring that back with me. I really appreciate that, Kennedy, and I would definitely check it out if I thought I had time to join another world, because it would be nice. Nice. That filter through the system. Stone cutter needs its spot back. There we go. Ooh, actually, you know what, Kennedy? I think you've been away from the stream for a bit too. I don't think you've seen the new fast travel system either. I appreciate that. I'm still figuring out how to use how to decorate in a steampunk fashion, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I think it's been a few streams since you've been in here, so I don't think you've seen the fast travel system. Also, we'll get a good look of the new portal design from down below. Yeah. And then the sun rays shining through it, so it's got this purple beam. Probably looks better when it's not directly in front of the sun, but yeah. Yeah, and my schedule just sucks too. And 2 weeks ago, I just skipped the weekend altogether for streams, so. Anyways, the fast travel system is over here. Still need to design a build to go around it, but I've been mostly working on the actual mechanic side of it first. These are for fast traveling. So I've been using the fortress as my testing one for a while, so let's do ice. Okay, should be back now. Yep, okay. So, like I said, this is the fast travel system. I've been using the stronghold a lot for demonstration, so we're going to go to ice instead. So all we got to do is come up here, break this lodestone, put it back. Wait a minute, because it's not exactly a fast system, but it's definitely faster than actually traveling. Oh, there we go. And just like that, we are in the ice spikes biome. Get an ender pearl to replace that. Throw that in there. The actual destination sides are ugly. I didn't decorate these. And then we break that one. Say we're done mining up ice. Wait a minute. I don't know which way I need to face on this one. Let's try this one. No, I think it's this way. And there's my ender pearl redispensed for me. Actually worked this time. And we're back home. So what it does, and certain aspects of this work in both Java and Bedrock, but in order for this full system to work in Bedrock, you would need chunk loaders. But what it does is you got lodestones. You can connect compasses to them, and then using copper golems, he'll be holding a good compass to the lodestone in the other location. And once you break the lodestone in the other location, he'll finally be able to put the broken compass that he now has into this chest, and that triggers all the redstone, which triggers a ender pearl stasis chamber. What makes it usable in Bedrock is if you are keeping it in a loaded area, you can use it for other forms of wireless redstone, such as doors or farms or some other redstone device you want to activate wirelessly for any cool reason. How did I figure it out? I found a tutorial on YouTube. I definitely didn't figure it out. I by no means take any credit for any of this. I take credit for all of this, but the actual mechanics of teleportation, not me. Well, actually, I don't take credit for this. One of the other viewers earlier tonight gave me the idea of using a broken compass as a gauge. Adds a little life to the build. But yeah, even Bedrock though, this isn't a Java exclusive. Only chunk loading makes this Java exclusive for teleportation. But like if I were to have a door right over there, I could break this lodestone on Java or on Bedrock and it would still work. Thinking of apparition around Hogwarts, yeah, a little bit. Granted, you do still need all this space for it, but I mean, it's only 1 block wide, so it's not terrible. But you do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 blocks of space. But yeah. So like this redstone here is actually connected to the lodestone at the stronghold. And then one of these is built in the stronghold and it's connected to this lodestone. So trying to wrap your head around what needs to go where takes a second, but so like I said, all the compasses that are in here that are feeding down to the copper golem as it's triggered are connected to a lodestone elsewhere. So for this particular one, it's in the stronghold. So that way when I go to the ends and come back, like this redstone here is for returning home, not actually leaving. So when I'm in the stronghold and I break the lodestone there, he will then be holding a broken compass, which will allow him to put it in this chest and trigger all the redstone and bring me back home. I just said it earlier. I actually said it earlier tonight and I've already forgotten. I have it saved. I haven't removed the video from my watch later list. It is Dancraft Hero and Minecraft's greatest wireless teleportation. His thumbnail will be replace ice boats. He made this video like 2 months ago. Probably should do some terraforming up here, at least enough to connect that to the ground. Next. Earlier tonight when I was first designing the portal, I was trying to make it so that way I'd have an ender pearl launcher. Now I can just come up here, push a button, and just get teleported right into the nether. But the contraption was getting bulky and ugly, and it was inconsistent, and it just ended up not being worth it, unfortunately. It was cool idea. I liked being able to just push a button and get teleported right into the nether, but could you build multiple locations, say at spawn, everybody individual builds? Yep, pretty much that's what I'm doing. Like if you consider my shopping area or my market square as spawn, and my other locations like the stronghold, the desert, the ice mining area. Yeah. And if you had considered like my desert and my ice spikes biome and my stronghold as other people's bases, and then my market square as spawn, yeah, you could definitely do it like that. And as long as you have all the chunks loaded, it doesn't matter how big of an area you use, how many people you connect it with. And if you do it right and he tells you how to do it in the video, these can actually go side by side. So you don't have to have them all spread out like I do. I just wanted to have these individual chambers. So I have them all spread out. But if you do it the way he tells you to, you can put these side by side and fit like 20 of them in this space. But you could be like, okay, this one goes to my base and this one goes to your base, and you each have one. We each have one in our bases that link here. Although everybody who was online, though, if you went back to spawn with it, anybody who was online would get teleported back. So everybody would have to make their own individual Ender Pearl stasis at spawn. You couldn't just have one at the return like I do. So you'd have to have like the machine, the lodestone, and the Ender Pearl stasis for each individual slice. Which means you probably wouldn't want them side by side at that point. You'd want at least one block gap, I think. You could probably manage the redstone with a 1 block gap in between each one. Alright, I don't know. So far in the stream, we've gone into the creative world, designed the return chamber, because we didn't have this part at the start of stream yet. Then we built that here, went back to the creative world, designed the nether portal design, came back, gathered resources, and built that. It's the exact same thing. The only difference is the compasses. Or unless you're talking about aesthetically. If you're talking aesthetically, I did not decorate the other ends. It's Halliwacker rating with a party of 7. Hey, I appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just showing Kennedy here my fast travel system here in my solo Coppervale world. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you. Tally, thank you so much for that. How are we doing? Hopefully your stream went fantastic and everybody had a good time over there. Let me put the donkey away real quick. Since everybody's just showing up, I might as well show the fast travel system I have here on my solo world. It uses lodestone, compasses, and copper golems, as well as Ender Pearl stasis. Right, playing on a WSMP server. Nice. Glad to hear it. So if we come up and break this lodestone and put it back, and if we give it a minute, we will be fast traveled to the stronghold so I can go to the end. And let's replace the Ender Pearl so I can come back later. And then we can break this lodestone and return home. Takes a few seconds for the system to recognize, and for some reason, like every other trip, I'm not getting an Ender Pearl back. Which I'm not sure why that is. I thought this redstone would work. Oh, I know why. I was thinking about how the note block above this would be triggering the trap door when it's turned off and when it's turned on. But when I'm turning this power off, obviously it's not gonna trigger the dispenser. That's why I'm not getting an Ender Pearl every time. Silly me. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to just grab a couple of repeaters and change how this works. No big deal. Wondering why I wasn't getting one every time. Yeah, that's my... Why did I do that? I didn't need that. Place that. Of course, this only works in Java. I don't know if any of you guys are Bedrock players or Java players, but because of chunk loading, this doesn't work in Bedrock. But the wireless redstone of lodestones does work in Bedrock as long as you stay in loaded chunks. You can use it to like open vault doors or fire up a farm or any other kind of redstone device you want to operate wirelessly, just for cool factor. You just have to make sure it's in a loaded chunk. I would imagine so, because I think whenever you have a server that is like multi-version, it still operates off of Java mechanics, correct? If I'm not mistaken. It's basically a Java world that allows Bedrockers to do Java stuff. Yeah, so it should still work then. As long as chunk loading works on the world, this would work. Which, depending on how you want to make the design, if you chunk align it properly, the machine itself will load itself. That's how it is at each individual location. They chunk load themselves because of the stasis chambers. But for this particular build, since it's one ender pearl and then upwards of 6 different slices, I've got a 3x3 chunk loader down below. Yeah, this is Copper World. Coppervale, my solo world. It is a steampunk themed world where I try to make everything I can, aesthetically at least, steampunk. Yeah, I was pretty amazed by seeing the teleportation system too. I'm like, I have to have that. Especially since one of my challenges in this world is no elytra. I've banned elytra for myself here, so fast traveling is a very nice thing to add in. We have the market square here. We got a handful of villagers here in stalls. So we got a couple farmers. We got a fisherman because I've got a spider farm right below here. We got a couple clerics, and we have a Fletcher. I'd have to refer to the video. I can't remember if he said it does or not. I think it does, just because I'm pretty sure I've seen in Hermitcraft somebody using an ender pearl to call somebody to the end. So I think it works across dimensions, but I'm not 100%. Actually, you know what? No. I actually know for a fact it doesn't, because when I was doing testing for my nether portal up there, we have broken compasses to act as like pressure gauges. And what I did was I put a lodestone in the nether, put a few compasses to it, and came back to the overworld, and the compasses were broken. So no, I don't think it would work across dimension, which is unfortunate. That would be cool. I could have just put one in the end rather than the stronghold. But yeah, so while I think ender pearl stasis chambers work cross dimension, I don't think lodestones do. Though you could go as far as to be like, okay, I'm in the end, now let's make another teleportation system to go from here to a shulker farm that's at a random end city or something like that. Or you're in the nether, you go through your portal, then you do another one and take that one to a bastion that you're working on, or another fortress that you keep going back to for a blaze farm, something like that. How's it going, Legacy? You gonna run some tests? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lodestones don't work. Cross dimension, which is unfortunate. What do you mean you got banned, Legacy? Yeah. Anyways, so this is the market square. This is the library that's still a work in progress. Had some 4 horsemen spawn in at one point. Scared the crap out of me. So we got most of my librarians in here now. All the useful ones are, at least, from our primary set of armor. Still have a bunch of the other random ones like channeling and impaling. Stuff like that. Still need them put in. Breach, thorns, the other protections that I would put on different armor sets. The library still has some work to do, but I get tired of working on villagers pretty quickly. These houses here house my villager breeder, zombification system, and trade setting. Insides are pretty ugly. Oh, I need to turn this off. We got a lot of villagers. Okay. Flip that to block off the bed so they don't make any more babies. We're going to start getting entity cramming here soon. So I grab one of them, send them through. They get zombified. After I cure them, send them here, set trades, curing, stuff like that. And then I can send them off to wherever they need to. Here's my donkey. Been breeding up donkeys for high speed and better stats. This one's just a random one. He's not maxed out yet. I've put that on hold for a while. I need to get back to breeding donkeys. This is the hopper factory. Also still needs to be finished. I'm terrible at finishing builds. We got an iron farm. We got a bamboo farm. We got some auto crafting. And auto crafts hoppers. Which I guess I haven't had this loaded much because I don't think the iron overflow has been loading up too much. It's been a little bit. And we got up here the nether portal that I just built a little bit ago. Still need to do some terraforming around it because it's floating. Nothing too crazy for steampunk designs, but that's what I came up with. Really enjoying the broken compasses as a kind of a pressure gauge or whatever. And up here we have a bunch of old donkeys from breeding up. They were using an old system I had before I added a mod to actually see what the stats are. This will be the top donkeys at some point in time. And here we have my little workshop home, which I don't really use too much. I don't really have much reason to come up here. But we do have the starter map here versus this actually needs to get updated. Hasn't been updated in a while. Doesn't have any of the market square yet. So that needs to be updated. Got a little workshop here. A little brewing station, which also doubles as a drop chute to send a bunch of items down into the sorting system. And we got the wind charge elevator. This room still needs to be decorated. Part of the reason why I'm never here anymore. And I think all that's really left to show is my storage room, which is down here. Still needs a entryway. This is my storage room. It's got an auto sorting system as well as a shulker box unloading system. So I can throw anything in here. Shulker box, empty shulker box, random items, anything can all go through here. Empty shulker boxes sends them into here. We got bulk storage and then multi-item sorting. Still expanding this. I'll probably have to rearrange a lot of things as more items come through, but for now it gets the job done. A little bit of smelting, small lava farm. Yeah. That's Coppervale though. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do some map updating. Been a little while since it got updated. Let's see. That's got the portal. Let's do all those. Okay, so that already updated the portal. Cool. We'll put that back. Let's get Donkey. So that's that one updated. And that one. That one didn't really have much to go, so that's fine too. And that has the fast travel system in it. Cool. Let's go return those. There we go. That's better. The library looks horrible like that. And with the deep slate roof on the villager breeder, it just looks like part of the road almost. It's a downside sometimes to sky view maps. Some of the details go away. Oh, Blackstone is literally just black. Interesting. That border is chiseled blackstone. Yeah, that's chiseled blackstone for a border. Why is it red? That's weird. What's all this? Oh, there's stone there. That's what that is. Oops. Yeah, there's stone still in the ground right there. That's why that's messed up. Yeah, from here to here. That's the progression of Coppervale so far. And eventually all this will be torn out. Make way for the road. And other potential builds. I think that's going to be it though. Been streaming for over 5.5 hours. We got the return system for the fast travel system done, designed in place. We got the new nether portal designed and in place. We've done a few tours and demonstrations. I think it's been a good stream. So I'm going to sleep this night away. And then after that, I'll call it a day. Or a night. However you want to call it. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody for chilling and hanging out with me tonight. Tallywhacker, I appreciate the raid. Greatly appreciate that. Hopefully, you've all enjoyed the stream as much as I have. I will be streaming again tomorrow night. I'm gonna have to put some thought into what that's gonna entail. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, but we'll figure it out. So hopefully, I will see you there. But until then, take it easy.